Hello, hello. Hello, everyone. Hope everyone's having a good day. Us here in SoCal, we got battered by a pretty bad rainstorm. So, kind of apropos that on President's Day, we're just kind of staying indoors now. Great day to get some teching in. So today I'm just doing some more training. Luckily, I've off stream I've been hopping into some quick match and I'm feeling a lot more proficient now fighting against like God level players with AK, God and God 1s. Did pretty good against a God 2 player. And I think it's really just coming down to understanding matchups a bit more. And then also I've gotten better with using Waivu into my move list. So the one I want to focus on today is Waivu into running 3. Because running 3 is super good. You're +6 on block. So let's actually set him to block. Just while I get the movement down. Yeah, +6. But yeah, my Waivu is feeling a lot more natural, a lot cleaner. I'm able to do it on command. Do you have enough? I don't think you I think you generated too much pushback to the point where you can't grab them. Let me try to do running 3 into giant swing. You can't. Maybe running 3 into lariat. Or maybe ISW would be good because you have to run a little bit anyway. Let me switch stages. Let me go to the Coliseum. That way you don't have to worry about resetting all the time because we don't have walls. Well, we have walls, but they're super far out. Need to let the movement breathe a little more. It's very similar to just doing like ISW out of Waivu. Like you really just have to hold forward twice and it'll come out. Because it counts the forward input to kind of get your wave dash to get to this point. So you just have to press forward 2 more times. It's a mid too. So yeah, I think that might be the strat to do Waivu into running 3 and then ISW. Because Giant Swing will whiff because you've created like too much pushback to grab him with that. Yeah. See? It'll whiff. I just need to do the blue spark. But it's tricky. Blue spark ISW is really hard to do. Like on command out of Wayu. There it is. There's the blue spark. But yeah, I hope y'all are having a great day so far. It's gotta be sharper. I don't think any other... Let's try Tombstone after that. I don't think it'll reach. Yeah, it doesn't reach. So yeah, ISW may be the only throw you can link it up with. Or I mean the generic grabs, but those can be broken a little easier because it's just 1 plus 1 or 2. This requires 1 plus 2. Not good. It's gotta be a little crispier. Yo, Tonka. Oh, is maintenance happening right now? Let's find out. I kind of just got into practice mode. Let's see. Yeah, it's fun. Well, that's perfect because I'm just trying to practice. I might fight some ghosts after this. I forgot that was happening today. Today it's just because they have to correct like that error in the PlayStation Store for people trying to get the Season 3 pass, right? They better not be doing this just for the panels for the, like their, whatever it's called. Their 2nd year anniversary fan art thing. I mean, some of the panels are awesome, but you know. Like you want to play Eddie? Your Steve was pretty good, dude, when I fought you. I mean, it depends. Like, I, for one, dude, no disrespect to Eddie mains, but it's just that style of play of just being a mix-up machine doesn't appeal to me. If, like, you like that style of play, then yeah, dude, Eddie is severely underplayed. Oh. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess if you just want to have fun, just do Eddie. But yeah, Eddie's a problem. And if you enjoy the casino life, it's an excellent pick. Because you could also still play him pretty technically, man. Like, Eddie has really good movement. So if you want to play that keep out, you want to play, like, good whiff punishment, you could play Eddie. And then when you want to just be, you know, decadent, you could just become a mix-up machine. But I also understand, like, it's weird, dude. In lower ranks, you kind of get used to a certain style of Tekken that's very, like, no one respects when it's someone's turn. People are just throwing out hero buttons all the time. It's a different style of play. So even if you're trying to play solid, sometimes you can't, unless you really, like, understand the character and know where to, like, slow down and stop those kinds of players. But it's hard. Real talk, it wouldn't hurt to have a pocket Eddie. especially like you're a pretty solid player, so you're not gonna pilot Eddie in a really super like decadent manner. You're gonna be able to really utilize what he can do. Because he slept on, dude. Secret top tier for sure. At this point, dude, I'm just waiting for Roger Jr., man. That's going to be my next main. That's why I'm playing more AK, so I can really understand, like, how to grapple. And then also, like, apparently Roger has a wave dash, so knowing how to wave is going to be super important to make Roger work. I'm just looking forward to tombstoning mofos with, you know, a kangaroo. I mean, once Season 3 starts, though, I'll get back on the rank grind with Lee first. And then I'll do AK. And this time I will make a run to... It's good, man. Crispy. See, I can do it on command pretty easily now. It's just getting the blue spark. What I'm working on today is Wavu into running 3. And I'm trying to find follow-ups after the running 3. So the ideal one would be that into giant swing. But you create pushback and it'll make the giant swing whiff. No, it's not coming out. There we go. See? What I have found is that you can do ISW. So you can go right into Instant Shining Wizard. I'm just trying to get it with the blue spark. Because out of all of the throws, ISW has been the hardest one for me to like get down. See, sometimes the suplex will still come out. And even when I do get ISW, the blue spark evades me. Do it, dude. Do it, man. I think Eddie gets a lot of hate because, like, I mean, he's arguably like the casino king. I think everyone that played Tekken 3 back in the day played Eddie at some point in time and just Smash 3 and 4. But you know what actually would be cool, Tonka, if you do a YouTube guide? Really expand on, like, the dude has... I'm trying to think if there's, like, a really solid Eddie player that's done, like, a beginner guide that can talk about, like, his, about his other virtues, because the dude has really good movement. And the best Eddie players I fought, they're really good at, like, keeping me out. And then as soon as I'm in the as soon as they get close and they hit, like, a running, what is it, a forward 3, then I'm in the vortex. But they're not actively trying to put me in there. They're cool just kind of hanging out and keeping me out and waiting for me to make a mistake. Yeah, for AK, I looked up Armor King TV 21, I think is his name. And then I have there's a player at Locals that is really good that has kind of been teaching me. Yeah, that's smart. I think once I've have gotten most of because Lee I know pretty well, but like once I get most of AK's like technical stuff down, then I may start learning other characters, not to play them, but like I really kind of want to learn Huo. Even though like I know the whoring matchup pretty well, but I like really want to understand what whoring players think, like how they think. So actually, what you're doing is super smart. Because having that extra, like when I fight a lead player, I fight an AK player, because I play the characters, it's easier for me to deal with them. Nice. Are there a lot of whorangs out there? Out there, man? We have a couple here in SoCal. And Speed Kicks, I think, is around here. Is around here too. I just haven't really connected with him. Yeah, yeah, in Alaska. All right, this is coming out pretty clean now. Or Wheezy. Haven't heard of him. Wait, the name actually sounds kind of familiar. Devil Jin. Yo, man. I used to hate on Devil Jin, but that character is some serious work. To pilot him. Man, getting that blue spark is super difficult. There it is. Is Eddie a character that's been giving you a lot of problems? Right now, man, for me it's Lily. Because of her step. She just carves AK up with her movement. There it is. I'm figuring out the timing. Yeah. Perfect. You want to know something interesting that I never would have thought? Yesterday I checked out my EWGF. Eddie is my best matchup. I don't know how. I think it's just because I'm hyper vigilant for their forward threes. So I'm kind of just fuzzying all the time on approach. But yeah, dude, that's one of my best matchups. That's my best matchup for some reason. The one thing I would love to learn, if you learn how to play him, is out of handstand. I know in handstand you're supposed to sidewalk right. He does have a homing option that beats that. So you kind of have to, I think the tech is to sidestep and then jab. Sidestep, right, jab to punch him out of it. But he has a move that takes him into relaxed stance and puts him in plus frames. And if you try to sidestep or sidewalk that, you get clipped by the mid option. So if you figure out the tech on how to beat that, you let me know. Ah, you do well against Yoshi. Nice. Yeah. You're right, I forgot about that. You can't really step. Yo, dude, I fought Jumanji. I don't know if you know who Jumanji is. He's a Yoshi player. I think his name is online is Rise Be Water or something like that. Holy crap! I've never fought such a strong Yoshi player before. And like, no disrespect to like Queen Juliana, because that's the other Yoshi I fought that I'm just like, wow, what the? How do I deal with you? But Jumanji was something else. Yeah, you beat Queen Juliana. I haven't seen her online, but it's also because I haven't touched rank. I haven't touched ranked at all. I played a couple of sets after I hit God with Armor King and was like, yeah, I'm good. But I am getting that itch to go back in there. But it would really just be for pride, just to like have that placard for season 3 that says season 2 God of Destruction 1. But I'm actually kind of having fun too, just practicing. Yeah, I remember I saw when we were watching TWT finals. Played really well, man. Really, really well. I think it's because players of that caliber just have such deep matchup knowledge. And also, I don't know if you've experienced this, but like whenever I fight like Tekken Emperors or Tekken Kings, like I think playing at higher level just gives you like some composure that I don't think you learn it any other way except like just playing a lot. And I think players at that level have really good composure that we haven't gotten like to like cement yet because we're not there yet. One day. I think Tekken is 150 games. You know what's wild? How like some pros legit, like if you go to their EWGF and they play multiple characters, like for me, for example, to get AK to GOD, it took me like 1,000 games. Lee, it's kind of wild to say this, but for me to get Lee to GOD, it took me like 9,000 games. But it's because I didn't know what the hell I was doing for a long time. But it's wild how like some pros, I'll look at their EWGFs and like they have a bunch of characters at God, and like it only shows that it took them like 100 matches. I saw one guy who had, I think he reached God in like 90 games. That's true. I mean, real talk with Lee, because I was just kind of learning as I went, and it wasn't until like I started going to locals and like started actually like learning Tekken. I was just, you know, if something felt right, I would press it. With AK, it was a lot more intentional because I had all of that experience with Lee. At TG, at Tekken God, that's when you like really have to start cleaning up your game. Like, I think Tekken King is like your introduction to like real Tekken. Tekken Emperor, you're starting to tighten things up. Tekken God, you need to play really compact, but Tekken God is where you really have to like start learning matchups. And then Supreme is just like, it's like baby GOD. You know, I looked at her profile and it says that she does, but I haven't seen her online. It'd be cool to kind of hop in and just say what's up and like, you know, tell her like, damn, you're good. Teach me something. Yeah, Tonka, that's the best way to put it. Because Anakin, I went into his stream once and I told him when I was stuck at TGS, and I was like, if you can make it a TGS, you can make it a GOD. It's just about, you have to play really tight. And you have to just get on a hot streak. Because I don't know about you. I think you had the same situation, right? Where you like went into GOD with a win streak. I went in with like a 7 or 8 game win streak. So I think a lot of it is just learning how to play tight and then building momentum. Because for like GOD1, I think you need like 30 or 40 victories to, like, from the start of where you are at GOD to GOD1. Oh, you did hella good, dude. If you did it like a week after getting TGS, that means you were really like, you were ready for it. I got, but these are just my patterns. Like, when I first got to like Tekken King, I would shoot down all the way to like, one time I went all the way back down to Flame Ruler. And then I had to climb all the way back. And then I would hit Tekken God, and then I would go back to Tekken King. And when I got TGS, I went all the way back down to Tekken King. And I went back there like a couple of times. Even some other streamers would be like, dude, how did you like go from TGS all the way to Tekken King? But then eventually I like climbed myself back up and I got to GOD. Nice. I'm actually kind of low-key excited to do that grind again. It was a month off, okay? Alright, guys. I think I have Waivu into running 3 down pretty good. Now it's just getting the timing down so I could do the Blue Spark ISW. There it is. Yep. Yep. Beautiful. This is actually a really good exercise for getting down the timing for ISW. Yep, nice. Ah, a little off. Marduk will come back, man. Marduk will come back for sure. As much as people dislike him, I think Marduk is like an integral part of Tekken. Especially since he's been around since Tekken 4. We have to think about all the characters that were introduced in Tekken 4. I mean, Christy, I don't know if she's ever coming back because we have Eddie, but who else was introduced in Tekken 4? Marduk, Steve. Yeah, those guys are Tekken, so you'll get Marduk for sure in Season 4, or if they really want to like delay him, Season 5. But I think Season 5 will be the last of Tekken 4. I mean, of Tekken 8. Because I kind of also think they realize that with the addition of heat and all of the aggression, there's only so much they can do to like tone down this game. They're just going to have to do Tekken 9 eventually. No, and exactly. Like, AK's in the game. You can't have AK in the game and not have Marduk in the game. I, for one, am looking forward to the, like, the custom intros. Like, it's cool seeing AK and King. Also, I don't know why he has one with Reyna, because Reyna has nothing to do with AK. I think he also has one with Paul. Yeah, no. I think they thought of that too. It would be Oh yeah, that ain't cool, man. I was playing Tekken 5 and I saw the interactions that he had with Anna. It's like, yeah, nah. Can't be doing that, man. Wild stuff, man. But I think he'll come back, but I think it wasn't probably the best time given the state of the game. I wish I could get Tekken 7 to work on my PC because I have it. But for some reason, it makes my computer crash. Because the other character I really want back is Julia. And it would be cool to, like, learn her. I think people are just afraid of Marta coming back and imagining what he can do with that tackle and heat. Where, to my understanding, it's like, what is it, like a three-way guess after you've been tackled? Yeah, I'm feeling good, man. This is all coming out really well. I think it's just my timing with ISW so it can come out with Blue Sparks is the thing I need to work on. Anyone know when maintenance ends? Usually should take like about like what, 2 hours? Probably a few hours, yeah. Yeah, it's coming out nice. I think I might actually make this into like a video or something because I'm finding that this is perfect for learning the timing of an ISW. Because like the buffer window is just enough to input the 2 forward commands. And the Blue Spark's coming out pretty spot on. Yeah. Yeah, it's coming out really consistent. Too short. What else you been working on these past couple of days, Tonka? Any more training that you've been doing? Hello, hello. Welcome on YouTube. We're just doing some AK training. I'll do some matches after maintenance finishes up. But right now, just working on Wavo into running 3 into ISW. Particularly trying to get the timing down on Blue Spark ISW. Arc Raiders, dude, I know a lot of people are playing that game. I can't get into it. It's a shooter game, right? I know Poke Chop spends a lot of time playing it. Tarkov like. Man, the last shooter game that I played was Overwatch, the first one. I think I had it on like my Xbox One. Yeah, I owned an Xbox One. And I know a lot of people play Marvel Rivals as well. The last like mainstream game, I guess you can say, if you would consider it mainstream, was like Expedition 33. Other than that, it's just been Tekken and like the retro games I play. Gold 3, nice. I probably need to play Rivals then. Get on that same kick. I'm just waiting for Requiem to come out in a couple of weeks. A couple of days, I think. It comes out on the 26th, so 10 days. And obviously just waiting for Season 3. Yo, Tonka, do you think it's going to be good? Or do you think we're going to get bamboozled like we were in Season 2, where they said it was going to be a defensive patch and all we got was a bunch of plus frames? If they don't deliver, I think a lot of people will just quit. I'm optimistic, but I am a little worried. Yeah. It's debatable what back to basics means. Is it T7 basics or horrid T8 balance? Like T8 start basics. Yeah, I mean, I did a tier list on Saturday, I believe. And if they scrap Heat, or they're not going to scrap Heat for, like, first of all, but if they make major changes to Heat, what does that mean to someone like Heihachi, right? Who relies on Heat for him to get his Warrior's Instinct. I don't know if they can make really significant changes to Heat or a lot of the comeback mechanics that are in the game without really altering the game or making it seem like they're recognizing that Heat was a bad idea or their implementation of it was a bad idea. But you know, like, midway through Season 1, the game was it looks like it was going, it felt like it was going in a good direction. It wasn't until, like, after Heihachi dropped that the game started just going down a really bad path. That'd be a good way to start, to have Heat not interact with the environment. Because Heat smashes, like, you know, blowing up stage hazards is annoying. Yeah, like, Heihachi, it's the way he was designed, right? Go for Steve. Nice. Good call. I think Steve will make you a better player, too. If you play him without, you know, the over reliance on Lionheart. I kind of want to learn Steve too, but it's a lot of work. Up back 3. For Steve? Yeah, I don't know any of Steve's buttons. Lionheart is the stance where he does like the Ali shuffle, and then he has like I think it's 3 options: the mid, the fake out. I think he has the fake out from there, and then the guard break the high. He might have a 4th option, but I don't know what it is. True. He's very evasive too. Like those when you press the kick buttons, so 3 and 4, he just goes into sway into either direction, which gives him access to new moves. Hello, hello, welcome on Twitch. Just doing AK training. Trying to get down Wavu into running 3 into ISW. So far doing pretty well. It's just the blue spark is kind of tricky. Just trying to get it down consistent. You know, there's a really good Steve player here in SoCal. Because I've done it in a couple of my videos. Like I had a while ago I had Raph. I don't know if you guys know who Raph is, but Raph is like one of the top Raven players and Paul players, like arguably in the world. And I just had him give advice on how to pilot Raven. I did one with Jake Man on how to pilot King. Also Tone, how to pilot Brian. And then also Jocko, who's a really good Falcomron player, but he's more so known for his Lars. I need to start doing that. Finding like people that are really good on characters and them just giving advice on how to pilot their mains. Especially if they're like older players that have been playing for a while, because they probably got some really intricate tech. Because like if you fight a Steve player who fought in older Tekkens, the way they play Steve is super different from like just the conventional like I'm gonna go into Lionheart every chance I get. Nice. There we go. Ah. By the way, do you think it's? I know we talked about this. I think we talked about this last one of the like the previous streams about who would be the 4th character for season 3. Most likely a guest for sure. I know you mentioned someone from Yakuza, right? I don't know, man. I feel like it's gonna be Tifa. I don't think Lucky Chloe's coming back, man. But I mean, I don't know. Roger came back. Nothing's off the table. But I don't really know a lot of people that want Lucky Chloe back. I mean, I know one person that does. But other than that, I don't know a lot that have asked for Lucky Chloe to come back. Honestly, dude, I think it's gonna be Julie or Lay. But he should come back for sure in season 4. Honestly, I'm a little surprised that Cooney came first than that Cooney came back earlier than Marduk. I thought Cooney would have been a for sure like a season 4, season 5 character. Bob, I was kind of expecting. I was really thinking it was gonna be like Miguel, Julia, and Bob. Those are the 3 I thought. Because a lot of people want Miguel back too. And I thought they were gonna give us more than 4 characters. Because in T7, weren't there like 5? I think season 3? Or I don't know what season it was, but it was like AK, Marduk, Lay, Julia, and Negan. I don't know why they're just giving us 4. And I think it would have been a really good sign of goodwill to the community to have more characters. Gigas, I don't know if he's coming back, bro. I don't know if the demand is there for Gigas. You never thought about picking up a bear? Oh, nice. And the bears are also, they're not, I think the time to pick up a bear if you just wanted to win was season 1, but the bears are still pretty strong. They're just not broken like they used to be. Yeah, the timing is starting to become muscle memory. And the blue sparks coming out more consistently. But I am, even though I don't want Marduk, man, I am pulling for you. I know how much it means to have your main in a game like this. And I'm hopeful that next season Marduk will be back. And at least because, like, we know each other, you can help me understand that matchup when he comes out. Yeah, dude, Steve is complicated. It's just, he's very simplified because you can literally pilot him just learning to go into, in a Lionheart. Claudio. That's a good matchup to learn either way. Clive, too. Because they're just... It is wild how, like... I think Claudio just has, like, 70 moves or something like that. But his tools are so effective. Clive is the only character that, outside of Anna, that there's no real... There's counterplay, but you more so have to like just pick up on the pilot's tendencies to really beat them. I mean, I think you'll have more fun with Clive. I mean, he has a dog. And he has like a scorpion get over here. And he becomes like a giant dragon when he does rage art. Real talk, I kind of want to pick up Clive, but I don't think I'd be able to sleep at night playing Clive. I mean, it is pretty dope that if you finish off your opponent with rage art, you get the little Final Fantasy music at the end. That's pretty cool. I really hope that the last character of Season 3 is not an original character. I think we have enough. We got Azu, we got Victor, Reina, Miari. Those are the only original characters, right? I don't think we need any more. Because in Tekken 7, who did they introduce? They introduced Claudio, Eliza. Who else? Claudio, Eliza, Leroy, Fakam Ram. Yeah, I think it's just those four. And this time we have 5, so I don't think we need any more original characters. So it better be a... You know what? You've inspired me, Tonka. After I knock this out, I'm going to try Clive out a little bit. I just have to be able to do this 10 times in a row with a blue spark. And then I can move on. There's 1. 2. Dang it. Gotta start over. Ah. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it 10 times in a row, but I'll do it enough times. Nice. Dude, homeboy has like perfect stance mix-ups. What Jack needs is some ability to step. Because, you know, a lot of people complain about the bubble, but it's like Flash. If I know you're going to do that, then I could just bait it out and punish. You know, the other character that I've been trying out is Kazuya. But damn, he's so freaking hard to use. Yo, did you watch, I don't know if you watch Moonsault Slayer or, I don't know if it was on Joe Budden's stream, but I want to say it was. Joe Crush fought Moonsault Slayer yesterday, and he beat him 25-0. That was a joy to watch just because Joe Crush is so freaking good. And it's cool seeing, you know, high-level gameplay like that. Because I think they were running a set where Joe Crush only won the money if he won 25 times in a row. And Moonsault just had to win one set. Alright, I feel like this is... I feel like I got it down, and I'm blue sparking a lot more. It's your Jack wish list. Yeah. Now, you know, like, a lot of people talk trash about Moonsault. But regardless of whether he's carried or not, like, getting God's not easy. And, like, sure, he, like, really relies on gimmicks. He really, like, doesn't know how to KBD. Doesn't, understand a lot of fundamental stuff. But the dude can still go somewhat. I fought Moonsault a couple of times in ranked. And his mix-ups are tricky to deal with, even if you know what you're doing. Because he's just so awkward to play against. Yeah. I'll check that out right now, man. I fought Joe Crush, I think, twice in TNS. The dude's just on another level. He was beating me with, this last TNS, he was my round one opponent. And he beat me just with jab into the crouch low that Jack has. He was just mixing up the timing. And that was enough to, like, pretty much lock me down. Dang it. I had like 9 in a row or something. There we go. Nice. Yeah, Blue Spark coming out consistently. Ah, except that time. Let's see what your wish list is. Yo, dude, I didn't know Jack had this many bugs. Let's see what buffs. Mm. Mm. See, I didn't think about that. Hmm. Because, yeah, I was wondering why sometimes if I was ducking and the bubble hit me, I still wouldn't get hit. Yo, you can interrupt that? I didn't know back 4 was punishable the first hit. That's wild. I know a lot of jacks that use back 4 a lot. Yeah. That's a good list. Alright, let's try Clive out. No, I am not becoming a Clive main. I just want to see what he's all about. I mean, I think out of all of these characters, the only character that I'm like tempted to like actually pick up is Kazuya, but my hand already hurts with AK. I don't know if I want to be doing all that movement with. I tried Miyari for a bit, but it's just kind of boring. I have to play him on the left. Everyone should be getting new moves, so hopefully they give Jack something. I think if anything though, because like I put Jack at the bottom of my tier list, the good thing is that I don't think Jack is going to be impacted a lot. They actually might buff Jack. That's wild that this is just -9. And this goes into Phoenix Shift too? Dude, Clive is hella easy to use. I know this is punishable. But there was a version where... Oh, wait. 12, 23. Yeah, you can jab. And that you can duck the second hit, right? It doesn't jail. But can still be grabbed out of all of it. I remember when this wasn't punishable. I think it was like -9. No's like -8, I believe. Has ridiculous range. And he's just -1 here. If you block it, is it launch punishable? Let's see, block all. No, it's just -13. This move is really good for keep out. Look at that range. This one. Oh, man. This move needs to be more punishable. I can literally power crush you from range 4 almost. Ah, this is his orbital. This isn't punishable either. How do you do the scorpion get over here thing? Oh, this move is also really good. Because it's not a homing move, but look at the range. And it can go into Phoenix Shift too on hit. Yeah. No, even on block. QCF1. Oh, and you can charge it too. And he's +3. Oh, that's a cool cancel. He's got really good movement too. Yeah, look at that backdash. Good step. Pretty decent step. It's not AK level, but pretty decent. And then running 3 is like his mix-up. Yeah. Let's see what his heat's like. How do you do all his crazy... where he starts flailing with fire everywhere? Let me look at his move list. Oh, that's his Demon's Breath. And that's all mids. Okay, this one isn't... but you can jab, right? Jab interrupt? Yeah. And then this one's -13. Okay. I know prominence. You can delay this too, right? Yeah. Because a lot of high-level Clives will do this, and they'll just delay the 1 for a while until they can confirm that you're going to swing or something. Oh, there's a blue spark. How do you activate it? Perfect input power up. Yo, Casita, what's up, man? You still grinding ranked? You get your Brian. I bet you're like a God 5 now, huh? This is one of the best Brians in SoCal. Casita. Nice. I've just been so I play AK now too in addition to my Lee. We got AK to God and we also got Lee to God. But right now just kind of learning other characters, trying to master AK a bit more. Number 1 Brian in Central Cal cuz no one else. How is the scene in Central Cal? Is Tito Boy around you cuz I know Tito Boy comes from Central Cali. Really good Eddie player. Yeah. Yeah, because the last time I saw you was at Bronco Brawl. The one in Pomona. You should check, dude. If y'all want to know, like, one of my goals, I want to get on the leaderboard with Lee. I just want to get... If I can get to top 50, I'm happy. I think it's doable. Not too many people play Lee. You should check him, man. You might be up there. For your state, I'm not sure, but leaderboards you can check on. Let me show you guys real quick. You can check on EWGF. Give me a quick second. EWGF. Man, happy you came around, Casita. It's always good to see folks from locals in the stream. Let's see, EWGF. All right, cool. Went from 2030 to 1960. So, if you go to any character, let's take a look at Brian, actually. Brian's a fairly popular character, though, so. But if you go to the leaderboard here, you should be able to see the top 50. So it looks like at 49 is a God, too. Who's the best right now in the world? Lohi is the best, Brian. Yeah, you can do it, man. I, for one, think you can, playing you, I for sure think you could get to God 3. God 4. Tone's God 3, and he's number 4. Yeah, there's no way to, like, change global ranking to, like, local ranking. But yeah, God 2. I think these are probably, like, God, they're, like, on the latter part of God 2, probably, to get up there. But it shows how difficult it is to get this high up. Let's take a look at Jack. Nobi is number 4. I don't know who Old Boys is. Teehee, that's that's Joe Crush. So Joe Crush at God 4. Nobi, that's Nobi. Toxic Man, that's Anakin. Pot of Greed. I don't recognize some of these other players. But God 1. Let's see, Lee. Of course, it would be Lee Mishima. Oh, 36? Not bad. Yeah, I have to get to God 2. Which I think is doable, just not this season. Dang, Nemesis is down here? I'm your father. What about Akuma? Oh, there's GM. Lohai has a Lee? There's Anakin. Oh, this is GM too. K. Silver. Shadow has a Lee. Wow. Lazy Matt Man. I haven't heard of him. I'll check him out. Yo, by the way, if you guys ever play Ghost Match, try to download Lee Mishima's Ghosts. Because the way he plays Tekken, I don't know what it is, but the AI for the ghosts, what I've noticed is when I fight Lee Mishima's ghost, they actually respond quicker, and it actually feels like you're playing like a real person. So I don't know what Lee Mishima's doing, but his ghost like is gaining sentience. Yeah, dude, I'm like shook that was it Lohai? Yeah, I didn't even know Lohai had a Lee. Alright, I'm kind of curious. Let's see AK. Tai. Yo, I've been wanting to fight him. Lee Mishima's up here too. Joka. Oh, that's Knee Ravenda. Doma. By the way, if any of y'all play AK or want to learn AK, follow this man. Doma plays a really solid AK. Brawl. I didn't even know Brawl Pro played AK. I remember talking a bit with Ty. Ty came to... Yo, dude. I'll for sure be at Chain Shift. I have to find him. I want to, like, pick his brain. Look, Tails is up here. Tails, actually, like, if you go to my channel, he's been in a couple of the videos recently. Tails is a very good Tekken player. Shadow. Oh, he was playing Leroy? Yeah, dude. Same. I don't know if I'm going to go to EVO or any of the big tournaments this year. But I'll for sure go to Chain Shift. Wait, Raph? I don't think that's Raph. Raph, let's go check Raven. Because for sure he's got to be up here. Yeah, there's Raph. Oh, yeah, dude. We can look at my EWGF if you want next. A lot of experience that I've gotten by, like, beating my head into the wall. So essentially just playing nonstop. Who else? Let's see where the leaderboard. Yeah. Yeah, it's because I lose a lot, man. But it's because, like, my intention of, like, going into ranked or quick matches, I'm just trying to get better. I don't know. Oh, Joy. God 3. Yep, man. Who else? Let's see where the top King players are. Dang, Jake Man's up there. Nice. What about Jasandi? Oh, Jasandi's number 12. Lomajin. What about Tiger Mask? I thought Tiger Mask would have been up here. Dang, Lomajin has multiple accounts. Let's see. Let's take a look at mine. Yeah, man, I'm practically all red. But again, it's because like I think a big part is that I grinded rank I grinded ranked a ton. And because I did that a ton, I probably should have stopped playing. I think I would have hit God sooner if I just had like coaching or knew what I was doing for the most part. But a lot of learning has been done through trial and error and really kind of beating my bad habits out of me. So like yeah, when I look at it, it's like dang, I lost a lot, but that's sometimes how you learn. It's just I will say that I feel like I learned unnecessarily through like losing too much when if I just got coaching or if I had someone around who would like kind of guide me, I would have been a lot easier. But that's also just kind of how I learn best. I learn best by like, just grinding and figuring things out. But as you can see, like with AK, I did a lot better. But it's because I already knew a lot I learned a lot with Lee. Let's see yours, Tonka. And I would give that piece of advice to anyone. It's just like don't be afraid to lose. That's sometimes how you learn best. Dang, dude, you got a good win rate. You got a 50% win rate, and most of your stuff is in green. Yeah, 52. That's really good. Yeah, you have a way better win rate than I do. Let's take a look at Casita. If you're cool with that, Casita. If you're cool with that, let me know. I don't want to, put your EWGF if you don't feel comfortable. That's fine, man. You like I feel like you end up learning more when you lose. Man, Casita, I want that gold PNG, man. Dang, bro, you have a really good win rate. You tried these other characters out? Oh, yeah, you're an Asuka main, too. Yeah, this is real solid. I wish, would they show you, like, your... I'm trying to see if they would show, like, your... Because it would be cool if they show you, like, your ranking, like, across the leaderboard. But I don't think they do that. I think they're gonna change. Dang, dude, you do really well against Leo. That's like one of my worst matchups. But I was thinking like it would be dope if they show like where you are on the leaderboard here. But they don't do that. They just do recent battles head to head. Yeah, that sucks. Anyone else you want me to look up? Next locals I should try. Dude, the only characters I feel comfortable playing with are Lee and AK. I wouldn't take the other character that I kind of play as Kazuya, but I would get smoked. I fight Leo literally every day. The character I fight all the time is Reina. I don't know why all of the Reinas want to fight me. Well, kudos, my friend. I have no doubt that you'll end up on that leaderboard. There are a few I want to learn, but maybe I should ask someone to show me how to play them next time. Yeah. What other Because me and Tonka were just talking about like who we would love to see in the upcoming games. He's a Marduk main, so he would want Marduk back. Are there any characters that have not joined the cast yet that you would like to learn, or that you already know? Kazumi, okay. Never played Tekken 7. Dude, I wish I could get... Let me try it. Because I have Tekken 7 and I've been wanting to, like, play it on stream, but for some reason it crashes my computer. And I don't want to try it because it might crash it now. But it's because I want to... So, I have a Steam Deck, and on the Steam Deck, when I heard AK was getting announced, I went on T7 just to learn how to play AK, and it helped a lot. I learned a lot of like how to do giant swings, wave dashes, and stuff like that. But I really want to do that with Julia, but I can only do it on my Steam Deck when I mean, I could try it. Let's see if it works. If the stream dies, just know that's why. Because what we could do is we could take a look at some of those characters. Let's see, manage. I don't know if y'all have this issue. I think I mentioned it before on stream. There's certain games I can't play on my computer for some reason, and I know Maximilian Dude was having this issue recently where he has multiple monitors set up, and if you play certain games, like Steam games on a multiple monitor setup, there's like an update or something that happened in Windows 11 where it conflicts with Steam, and your graphics card just kind of doesn't show anything on the monitors. And the solution around it is you have to put your game to windowed, like in the settings, so it doesn't take up the full screen. But so Tekken 7 does that to me. Resident Evil 3 does that to me. The remake. And the most upsetting has been Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta, because I really wanted to play that and I haven't been able to finish it because it keeps crashing my computer. I don't think Maximilian Dude has been able to figure out how to fix it. But if any of y'all know how to fix it, be greatly appreciated. I'm gonna try it later. I'll probably try it off stream because it would be cool to play Tekken 7. But I don't want to risk crashing my computer and kind of ending the stream. Yeah, but Kazumi would be cool. All I know about Kazumi is like fighting her in Treasure Battle, and I know that she has like a tiger, and that's supposed to be Heihachi's wife, right? Kazumi? And Kazuya's mother? Yeah, Clive is busted. Dude's got really good tools. You know what? You also talked about Eddie. Let's take a look at Eddie. Where's homeboy? What's wild is that a robot was able to get so far just pressing 3. What's really good about Eddie is if he can go in a handstand after that move, because what is he, +8? So the mix-up becomes really difficult to deal with. Oh, and Tonka, this is what I was talking about. This move. That goes in a relaxed. You know what? Let me pick, because I want to learn counterplay against this. Let's select. Who would be a better matchup against Eddie? Would it be AK or Lee? I want to say Lee. Let's make him Gustav from Expedition 33. So, how do we... This move is a problem, and I think you just have to sidestep it right. But once it hits you, you're just guessing. Punish. Let's see if let's see if just sidestepping right will do it. I think that's the counterplay. Yep. No, but that still hits you. Let me do it faster. The thing I haven't been able to figure out, though, Tonka, is... well, let's figure it out together. Let me switch to Lee. Is that you need to be blocking in order for him to go into the handstand stance. But let's figure it out. I think you'll see what I mean. See, I can't... Because it hits him. I mean, unless... Player... I need Lee to be able to block it so then he can go into stance and I can lab the stance. Going off of that hit... going off of the block. I don't know if that makes sense. But because... If I try to record it from here, go to the top, okay? Yeah, it's because what I need a lab is that being blocked. Because what I want to lab is me blocking that, Eddie going into handstand stance. But on hit, he doesn't get to go into handstand stance. That needs to be blocked. So if I can make Lee block this, then that would help. The X button. Let's see. Ah. Yeah, because it says block down there. Select it. Hold on, I don't know which buttons are which on my... Because I don't have the... I'm not using a controller, I'm using a hitbox. Press the wrong one, hold on. Is that X? Okay, there it is. Let's see. Yo, perfect. Yes, this is what I needed. Okay, so that's what I need a lab. Okay, so let me record that. Yo, thank you for that, man. I never even noticed that. No, not that. That. Okay. So, do you sidewalk? Yeah, you sidewalk right. Sweet. You can't go in the other direction, right? You can't go left. Oh no, it's super linear. Sweet. Perfect. But what other options does he have? Because he could probably... I think there's like a fast mid kick that he can do. No, not that, because you just duck one of those hits. Not that. That. So it comes out at 12. Yeah, it's this one. It's running 3, and then you just hold forward on block to go into the handstand. A lot of eddies will do this. Sorry. Excuse me. But I've noticed that if you start stepping, they'll do this because it comes out pretty quick, and I think it tracks, but let's find out. Yeah, you don't even have time to step because you're -8, so you just kind of have to hold it. And it's a mid. Yeah. You know what? Let's just lab this whole stance. So handstand is called... Is it by Naneda? Yeah, Bananeda's handstand. Okay, so how many... Let's see how many options he has out of that stance. No, not Lee. Let's see how many options he has. So he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 8. Well, these are movements, but... So it looks like he has... What would that be? 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 7 options. Okay. Let me just take a picture of these, and then I'll input them one by one, and we'll lab the stance. True. If you can float them out of Bananeda or handstand stance. However you wish to call it. Okay. So let's record. Let's do the first one, which is 1. So handstand 1. Okay. Second one, which is handstand 1, 3. What did I do wrong? Oh, my bad. 2, 3. There we... What the? There we go. Okay, second one, third one. Handstand 3, 3, 3. Not too slow. That one's easy. Everyone knows that one. Oh, did I just delete it? Cool. Let's go to the next one. It's that handstand 4-2. Didn't do that right. Four two. What am I doing? There we go. Handstand 4-2-3. That ain't right. 4-2-3. Ah, I see. Man, I am flubbing here. 4-2-3. Nah, man, I don't. 2-3. I'll get all of that set up later. Plus, Discord is making a lot of changes that I'm not too fond of. 2-3. I think 1+2, is that the grab? I think that's the grab. Oh no, that's his power crush, his headbutt. And then last one is this one. And this one is forward 3. Alright, let's find out how to beat this stance. It's 2-4. That's weird, it's not listed here. Because the throw does need to be in here. Alright, let's beat this one by 1. Also, when he does wall rising 3 and does 1, if I press forward, all I hear is a metal clank. That's fun. I think sidestep right is, or sidewalk right is how you beat most stuff. Why is it clipping me? You gotta walk it though. It looks like it tracks less to the left. But I don't know, Lee's step is pretty bad. Okay, let's see the next one. That'll track you. It'll track you either way. So, it's punishable though. Okay, so you have to hold it. Let's see this option. You have to hold that too, but I know where to duck here. Too slow. What the hell? There we go. Next option. This one will track too, huh? Yeah. So you have to hold this one too. This one should be punishable though. Yeah, minus 13. I think you have to step this one to the left. Well, it's just Lee has such a bad step. So you have to hold this one too, but this one's punishable too. Yep. Minus 12. Alright, so it looks like after the running kick, you have to hold most stuff and just wait to punish. Yeah. Yep, that's it. You have to hold it. Because he's 2+. Is there a break to 2 and 4? To 2+4? Or you just have to eat it? Lee doesn't really... I mean, you could do that. But you're losing a lot of damage. Maybe this one? Nah. So yeah, out of that kick into handstand, the stance, you have to hold a lot of stuff. Only thing you can walk is the first option, and you have to walk it to the left. This is the only thing you have counterplay against. Because to the left, it doesn't have as much tracking. I just don't think I have enough frames, though, in the other moves. Oh, for the grab, yeah, I know you could jab him. So maybe jab is the best option if... So let's put these two, because these two are the most problematic, I would say. Let's see if we can just jab. So yeah, you can jab that. And the grab, too, you can float him. So yeah, if he gets into stance off of that move, then you're holding the stance. Okay, that's good. If y'all don't mind, I want to do Victor real quick. Because he has a setup out of, like, Perfumer. That is... Also, it doesn't make sense for this character to have this good of a backdash. Look at this. Dude is like a mix-up god, and then he has really good movement, too. Perfumer is... He has like something where he hits you with the hilt of his sword, grounded, that can go into EI, and he has like 8 frame. He's like +8. Let's see what move it is. Not that one. I want to say it's this. No. Maybe this? There you go. So he's +6. So that's Perfumer 1+2. And then he can go into EI, right? So let's practice that. How do you go into EI? 3+4. Okay. Yep, there it is. Okay. And then since he's like +6, the stance is a lot more difficult to deal with. Okay. Let me look at the EI options first. Dang, he has a lot. So 1, 2, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Dang, he has 11 options. Okay. Hold on, let me just take a picture of this so that I can input all of them. Okay. So we gotta first do Perfumer. Into that, and then into EI. Okay. So the first one is 2-2. Okay, let's go into the second one. And then it's 1-2-2. Okay. One, two, two. So I'm probably pressing it too quick. There we go. There we go. Then this one is 1, 1 plus 2. I think I know which. This is like the high that you can duck. Yep. Next one is 2. So. Oh, it didn't go into EI. There we go. Next one is 3. The knee. After the knee, it's 3. What is that? 4-2? Yeah, 4-2. Hold on. That one. Okay. Oh no, did it wrong. There we go. And then 1 plus 2. That one. And then lastly, I feel like the sword stab, right, needs to be here, the one where like fire comes out. I think that's this one. Oh, I forgot about that. One plus 2. Okay. Ah, that's the low. Not getting it down. Okay. So I don't have enough slots to do the last one. Because I believe the sword stab. So we'll have to enter that. They need to give us more slots in training. Okay. So let's do this one by one. So this is where he has the most frame advantage going into EI. So let's see how to deal with it. So you're -6. That comes out at 13. So you have to hold that. But let's see if I can step. I can't step. What about jab? I don't have enough frames to dick jab it either. Yeah. You can punish that though. I mean, Power Crush should work. But look at the life you're losing. See the next option. I think it's the same. You have to hold it. And then launch. I don't think any victors would be doing that though. Yeah, you have to hold a lot of stuff now because of just that extra frame. $16, I should be able... No, it's uninterruptible too. I have to hold that too. Oh, I could dig jab that. How though? Oh, maybe the frames from Perfumer into EI. Yeah, but that's not reliable counterplay. No, also I did it slow. There's a delay. Yeah, so I have to hold that too. I should be able to dig. You can jab this one, but since it's a Power Crush, it'll still go through. Wild. I think sidestep. Sidestep duck might be the best option, but you have to hold a lot of stuff. So, yeah, sidestep. Yeah, this character is bullshit. Let's just go through it again. Let's put all of the options. Three, 4, 3, 4. Nice. Yeah, power. It's because in this situation where he's +6, You can't jab out of most stuff or dick jab out of most stuff. You can power crush, but that blows you up. The low beats that. Yeah, it's not worth it. And with Lee's terrible side, AK might be a better matchup because AK can step. Yeah, but there's no like solid option select to like beat all options. The only thing you can really do here is block. And if he knocks you down with a low, well, he knocks you down. So yeah, it looks like just blocking and then punishing when you can. Because what a lot of Victor's players will do is they'll do that Perfumer transition on Oki. So as soon as you get up, you're -6. So yeah, it looks like holding back may be the best option. And then if you kind of get an inkling that they're going to go for the low, but it, I don't know, it still feels a little risky, then you can block. This is why I don't like this character. Let me try with AK. Maybe AK's step can help. Nah, I just don't have enough frames to even move. Yeah, I mean, what I have noticed is that a lot of really good Victor players set up this mix-up with Perfumer. Like, that part where he stabs the ground with the sword, like the hilt of his sword to get the +6, and I just wanted to see what... There really isn't much you can do except hold it and then just punish. Nah, you don't have enough frames. Because then the other options will catch you. Because I believe if he transitions from forward 4, or no, forward 2, or running 2, he's +5, and that one frame makes a big difference where you can just jab things. And then force them to use the other options. That's a good... But I don't think I even have enough frames. So I can't giant swing there. I can beat that out. Alright, you're getting somewhere. Maybe AK may be the better matchup. Let's try to throw him out of these options. That comes out at 13. I don't have enough frames to beat this one with a throw. Because I'm -6. Yeah, I can't beat that one. What about the next one? Because Giant Swing comes out at 10 frames. I won't be able to beat this one. Because this comes out at 13. I can't beat... Well, hold on. No, I can't. That comes out at 13. This one may... No. Oh, you can, but it's got to be, like, spot on. No, but also I had delayed on this one. No, it would... That wouldn't work. Because it's coming out at 16 frames and I'm already -6, so it'll cancel out my throw and it'll beat the throw. Well, let's find out. I haven't really seen what happens when a throw and a jab trade, or a throw and attack trades. So let's... This one is the sword one, right? Like the middle? Okay, so that one. Okay. Let's find out. Nah. My giant swing also has to be like crisp. Yeah, it's not gonna work. So grabbing is an option sometimes, but you just don't have. Yeah, you can power crush a lot of options, but you're losing a lot of life, and you're gonna lose to the lows. This one is 17, so I can throw them out, but throw is viable here because it's also a power crush. It has to be giant swing or ISW though, because those are my 10 frame grabs. Maybe tombstone? No, I don't have the frames. Yeah, you can do it, but it's tricky. Because at 17, that means I only have 11 frames to play with. No, I think you have like 14. Or, no, actually you have more because Power Crush, I think it's like, what, the first 7 frames? It takes 7 frames to activate or something like that. Oh man, but that is like, that is sweat tech right there. I could practice this and maybe get my giant swings to get up to that level. Oh, yeah, you could do that. I didn't even think about that. Punish with the grab. Tombstone would probably be best. Yeah. Oh, thanks for suggesting that. I didn't think about that. Another friend of mine told me that I need to start thinking about punishing with blocks. And you would know that because you're a Jack player. You have a full throw game too. I can jab this one out because it comes out at 18. Yeah, dude, this stance is just when you're going into it +6, you have to hold it. Like what Victor input? I put in all of the stance from EI, all of the moves from EI stance. But first you have to go from Perfumer to get the +6. Alright, so that confirms everything I thought. You just have to hold the stance and then just punish appropriately. And then you're kind of guessing for... Well, no, let's see what moves. Because I think the more responsible way to do this would be which moves I have to hold. I have to hold this one. And that one's -13. I mean, -14. So you have to hold that one. No, I don't want to record. Have to hold that one, but you can punish that pretty easy with a launcher. What about this one? Have to hold that one too, but you can duck it. In either way, it's not that bad. You have to hold that one too. And it's your turn after that because you're +9. This one. Okay, this is the power crush. This is the one that I can punish it too. So yeah, blocking is the best option so far. This is the low, I believe, right? Yeah. So maybe the strat should be to just block. And then if you can call this one out, duck and launch. So the low. What about this one? Yeah, that's the strategy. So you have to just block until these two are thrown out, the two lows. Oh, that's nasty. Okay. And then there's the sword, like the sword stab one too, but he's just plus. Let me see if I can... Would it be sidestep right parry then? No, that's a sword move, so it can't be parried. Yeah, that's nasty. So yeah, when he goes into EI off of Perfumer, you have to just hold it and wait till he throws the lows. But the rest of the stuff can be punished. Not everything, but most of the stuff can be punished. It's too risky to sidestep because you don't have frames to step. It's too risky to power crush because the lows will beat it. Yeah. Well, that's... Okay. That sucks. What other character do I want to lab that's been annoying me? Miyari's not too bad. Xiaoyu's just annoying, but she ain't that bad. Let's do Lars, just because I don't like Lars. Okay. Oh, crouching. I think this is sidestep right, and then you just... I think the hop kick is the only thing that tracks. Let's find out. From crouching first, and then we'll take a look at his stances. I'm pretty sure sidewalk right beats everything except for like one option. Okay, my bad, to the left. Okay, that works for the first one. To the right. No, this one tracks. Okay, so remember that. That tracks too. That doesn't track. That doesn't track at all. Okay, I see. This realigns somehow. That's nonsense. So it looks like left, sidewalk left works for most options. You just throw in a parry there for this move. All right. Sidewalk left duck seems to be effective. Or sidewalk left parry. These two are the only ones that track. So you have to hold these. But that one is punishable. And one of them can be ducked. So minus 12. So that'd be while rising this move as a punish. I can launch that. Yep. So actually, this stance, it might be best to... I mean, when he's in crouching, all of these will be beaten by sidewalk left. Throwing a parry in there for the that other move. That one. But all of this can be sidewalked. It's just these two you can't. And so I guess the strat is to sidewalk left, add the parry in there for one of that other move, and then when they're forced to throw these out, just wait and punish. I don't feel like a lot of Larses will throw that high, that mid-high. They'll throw the mid-mid. Also, Fortune's crouching, so... Okay, cool. So remember that. Sidewalk left while he's in crouching. And then wait to punish these options. Dynamic entry. How does he get into dynamic entry, though? Any of y'all know what moves Lars uses to get into dynamic entry? Or Den, as folks call it. Let's just put all of these out here. Because it's important to know what move he uses to get into stance to know how many frames you can play with. Jack's so privileged. How so? I think this is a new move. Oh, that's great. Big fan of guessing for my life. Oh, nice. Let me finish up at least this stance with Lars. And then I'll do some quick matches, and then I'll do something else. Yo, he's really weak to the left. Oh, I remember now. The only real threat out of Den is that move. Because you can't... The strat is, I think, sidewalk left duck. Let's see. Yeah, you just have to worry about the... That homing kick. Oh, that tracks. So to the right. Does this go to the right? No, that's doesn't follow to the right either. Dang, man, that's wild. I thought you'd be at least like top 100, but damn, there's a lot of jacks up there in God and God 1. Yeah, sidewalk right is the strat here. That tracks? How does this track? You gotta be super fast. Okay, I think my theory is correct. Yep. Sidewalk to the right. The only real threat is that homing kick. This tracks too. It doesn't track to the left though. No, yeah. Sidewalk right is the strat against Lars and Den. Just watch out for the homing kick. 265k with Jack, 300k is 173. Wow, dude. So are you gonna try to hit God now, or just wait? God 1, or just wait till season 3? It ain't worth it right now, man. All right, let's do some quick match for a bit, and then we'll move on to another game. What the? Oh, I think I need to update it from within Steam. I think if I want to be better, I pick up other characters. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that is kind of true. Unless if it let me log in this. Yeah, I need to upload it. I need to do it in Steam. Alright. Let me go ahead and do that. Update. Yeah, it might be worth just kind of doing what I've been doing and just going into practice mode. And one thing that's been kind of helpful is like, I'll go into practice mode. I'll do like wave dashes, and then I'll say mid, and I have to hit a mid, or I'll do low. I'll do a low. I'll say high. I have to do a high, and I have to do it like in really quickly, so like I can start, so my brain can be faster at knowing what buttons to respond with. But I think it would be good to just focus on on Jack and just try to learn them, inside out. Sorry, y'all. I have to re-download, or I have to download the update. That's why I can't stream Tekken right now, but I'm working on it right now, and I'll be up and running in a little bit. All right, we're ready to go. Man, that sucks that you have to do it within Steam. You're gonna make a lobby? I'll hop in there in a little bit. Let me get some quick matches in just to, or you know what? Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. 2P gauntlet. Oh snap. Or you know what? If other folks in chat, if you'd be down Tonka too, why not? Let's just go to a cab. Let's go to a lounge. And viewers, if you're down too. Yeah, let's just go to a fight lounge and we'll do, earlier today I was in Clea's. I don't know if y'all know Clea. Really, really cool streamer. I had a really fun time in her stream. She did King of the Cab, which was a lot of fun. Let's do America. Let's see how crowded the lounges are. Oh, sweet. Let's go to America 1002. There's like no one there. Yo, and viewers, if you're down, please join us. Let's do like a kind of King of the Cab for a bit. So winner stays on. Cool custom. I was hoping it would be your Marduk one. Dang, I have to hold that, then punish. Ah, nice. Nice pressure. Dang. You're very good at pressing on the gas pedal, man. It's very hard to stop your momentum once you get going. Nice. Very nice. Ouch. Mm. Ooh, nice. Oof, good patience. Aw, dang it. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Mm. Good duck. Wow, nice. Mm. Dang. I thought I walked the whole thing. Nice. Well played as well. I have a really hard time dealing with your aggression. Once you get going, it's hard to stop you. I think I'd do better with Lee, though, because I can do more counter hits with him. I mean, it's good. I need to learn the Jack matchup better. Ah. Nice spacing trap. Now I see why you're using that move. Oof, that was close. I didn't think I was going to get Dark Upper. Ooh, good option. Oh, I knew you were going to do that. I should have blocked. Dang, nice. Did it again. I didn't have enough frames to do that. Wow. Nice. Let me switch to Lee. Or let's see if anyone else is here, because I invited viewers if they wanted to come. So let me see real quick if there's anyone else at the cab. I mean, unless you want more practice against AK. Nah, we're cool. Let me just switch over to Lee. I mean, unless you want more practice with AK, I'm happy to keep playing AK. Not enough time? Alright, I'll go back to AK. It's fine. Let's finish this set. And then I'll switch over to Lee. So let's do first to, because you're up 3-1, so let's go first to 5. I have to learn how to deal with it's really like your pressure. Your pressure, it's hard for me to like figure out what to do in those moments because I still don't. I kind of get what Jack's trying to do. Yeah, you're up 3-1. Yeah, man, your pokes too. I'm trying to figure them out. Playing fast definitely is not a good idea against you. I have to slow you down. Damn. Yeah, it's because I can't go into a dogfight with you. You'll beat me. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not punishing that for sure. I think that was 1+2, I think. Wrong punish. See, it's in situations like this. Okay, I just have to lab. Hmm. Cheeky. Sheesh. Nice. Yeah, I need to study your pressure, dude. You're very good at locking down your opponent. Let me switch to Lee. Oh, good, man. I'll just study the replays. But kudos to you, bro. Very, very solid jack play. Let's do... I gotta take the rust off of Lee. Yeah, it's because I don't like... I kind of get a gist for, like, what you're trying to do, but I'm afraid of just getting popped so I don't swing. And then at the wall, it's just like, oh, I know I'm gonna get popped. So it's just I just need to learn stuff. Knee into stance, you can jam me out. Oh. Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, dang it. I have to get the right breaks with Jack. That pick, dang, even on... Oh, sweet, you don't have the same problem as the Bears. For some reason, some of Lee's combos don't work on the Bears. Damn, nice parry. Yeah, I'll send you a friend request after this. Dang, that's a one break. Oh, sheesh, dude. Cool setup too on Wake Up. You like to do the down forward too. Nice punish. Dang, why'd I swing? No way it's gonna hit. Wow. Nice. Faster. Ah, that reached. Oh, dang it. Wow, that hit. Nice. do Magic 4 there instead. And I need to watch out for Gamma Howl. That's 1+2, right? Ah, full combo, dude. What are you doing? How many frames is your parry? Because I know you have a very tight window to catch my move. I just need to study Jack more. The thing that absorbs the attack and then you go into stance. Hmm. Ooh, good read. Man. Yeah, because of your frame, I can't finish the combo. Nah, I didn't have enough frames. Nice. Seven frame startup? Okay. Wrong punish. Still thinking with AK. Ah, okay. If I see. Dang it. You said that, like where you lunge forward, it's a low, right? From distance or something like that? Dang. Man, I can't finish that. Nice. It's because Lee has quicker buttons. So, like, in these situations where I don't know the right counterplay, I can just try to fish for counter hits. Bro, that's a problem with me too. I overthink everything. Ah, dang, that keeps catching me. Stop wet mashing on wake up. Mm. Oh, it worked this time for some reason. I had to, man. I had to. Dang it, I keep thinking it's gonna be like the high. And that keeps hitting me. Man, I keep dropping that. Ah, I whiffed. Yeah, I had to use some of the scrubbery. That keeps hitting me. I missed the pickup. Good weight. Good patience, good patience. Oh, good option, dude. Good option, good choice. Good choice. I didn't even notice that Hokotuno crawfish. We're in the same lounge. If you want, once we finish this first 5, you can hop on. Face winner. Why do I keep eating that? Oh, I need that's a 1 break. Man, I'm not using his. I still have like AK's punishes in mind. Good option. I don't want to eat the mix-up. I was going to go for Power Crush. Dang, you got me again. Nice. I keep eating that. And I keep not launching that. Good parry. Dang, that reaches? Ah, why didn't I block? Nice. Let's just, are you cool if we do first to 3 so Homeboy can also get a game in? Whoever wins this one will fight. Alright, cool. Whoever wins this one will go against Crawfish. What the? That crushes highs? That's a good good to know. And I gotta stop eating that. That's a 1 break too. Dang, I thought you were gonna go low. Nice. What? Oh, the KBD got me. Why did I not punish correctly? Oh my, I didn't deserve to win that. And that's a 1 break, for goodness sakes. Wrong punish. Finally broke it correctly. I didn't break it correctly that time, though. Nice power crush. GG's, bro. Damn, dude. It's like competing in Evo. All right, let's yeah, the walls. I can understand that. Crawfish, are you down? Crawfish, feel free to hop on. We'll do first to 3. Or actually, let's do first let's do first to 2. Hop on, man. Oh, the ghost stole it? Oh, okay, let's go over here. Thanks for stopping by, man. We're looking to get better in the stream, so if you have any questions or anything, feel free to ask. Tonka's also a really nice guy, and I'm sure he's happy to help. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, just trying to document and get the perspectives of like the SoCal scene here. And hopefully once the channel gets bigger and I go to the bigger tournaments, I can get like perspectives from different players from different scenes and stuff. Thank you, man. It means a lot. I've been trying to grow the channel. So let's do I think it's only fair if we do first to 3. Ooh, Nina. And then whoever wins will stay on. Oh. The poison breath always gets me. Ah, nice. I thought I stepped it. Oh, your internet just disconnected? All good, man. We'll be here. Nice. Ooh, nice counter hit, dude. Ah! Crawfish, are you from the SoCal region? If you feel comfortable answering. I also don't want people to... They don't feel comfortable sharing where they're from. Dang, nice. Ooh. Ooh, nice. Nice. Nice parry. Gotta remember to duck that. You good? Alright. Why did I do that? Okay, I don't know how that realigned, but... Wrong punish, but I'll take it. Ah. Ah. Nice. I guess it's not a good thing that I didn't fight first. I'm not good against Nina. Nina's tough, dude. Nina's tough. And Crawfish is a good pilot, too. He almost got me that set. One of my best friends is actually a Nina main. He shows up in the videos I do. He's a God 1 Nina right now. Dang, nice. Punishable. Good break. Yeah. I mean, Tonka, you can for sure get God 1. But I guess the question is, do you want to put your mental health through that? Because the skill's there, bro. You're very good. Nice. Finally, I'm, like, consistently ducking that. Oh, next season for sure. I'm gonna try to hit God 1 too, man. And we're getting that kangaroo up there too, man. Can't wait to get Roger to GOD. By the way, if anyone else is in chat wants to get some casual games in, we're in America 102. Please feel free to join. Ah! Nice. Nice. GG's, bro. Yeah. My favorite stages are the ones from man, what game does have the best stages? Crawfish, what about you? What do you think? What Tekken game do you think has the best stages? Man, I really like Tekken 4. Ah, Tekken 5 has good stuff too, man. You have Moonlight Wilderness. You have the church where you fight Devil Jin. Tonka, I'm gonna stay on AK, okay? Crawfish, is Tonka there, or let me... What's the flower stage with the broken church-like structure? Are you thinking like... Oh, okay. Let me get off the cab. If you're reloading, I'll just play Crawfish somewhere. And then just as soon as you're on, we'll... Oh, Cubone. Alright, that's fine. I'll fight Cubone. Yeah, the airport stage. That one's dope. I like the music too. Touch and Go, I believe, is the track. Yeah, Moonlit Wilderness is fire. I highly recommend y'all check out sometimes they bring like this what's his name? They bring like a guy who's like a saxophone player to do Tekken music. His take on the Moonlit Wilderness is Moonlight Wilderness is fire. Ooh, Dragunov. Alright, Cubone. Dang, homeboy's got good movement. I also really like, in terms of stages, Eddie's stage from Tekken Tag 1 is a lot of fun. Also, the music from that stage is a lot of fun. Oh, thank you, man. I'm still working on my defense, though. This game teaches, like, teaches you so many bad habits. One of my bad habits is that I mash. But if I can give you a tip, every character has a weak side, right? You can beat most options in neutral if you just pick up on your opponent's timing and sidestep in that direction and do a duck once in a while. See? Well, that's because I knew the string, but... Ah, too late. I broke it, though. I should have launched that. Heat grab is unbreakable. Yeah, I believe so. But thank you, Crawfish. I appreciate the kind words. So yeah, like in neutral, like once you pick up on their timing, see, it worked right there. Dragunov's weak side is to the right. So if you just sidestep right duck, once you pick up on timing, you can defend against most things. The tricky part is with stances. Stances, sometimes you have to step in a different direction. Sometimes the options that they possess require you to like. Sometimes there isn't good counterplay, like Leo, for example. Other characters, but like, if you just download one of those sidestep charts from the internet, they should tell you each character's weak side. And what I would do is just practice on picking up on your opponent's timing, and when you think they're going to swing, see, it worked right there. I sidestep right duck, and I was able to crouch under that and launch. This drag's pretty good, though. Oh, I shouldn't have ducked that. Nice. Ah! Got it. Yo, you know what I would love to do for stream, but I have to get the emulator? I would love to play like the old school, and it's just because his homie's name is Cubone. I would love to play the old school Pokemon, like, oh dang, like Pokemon Red or Blue, or even the Pikachu edition, the yellow one. I haven't played those games in ages, and they were so much fun. All right, Cubone, we'll do one more, so it's first to 3, okay? And yo, dig jab is actually, down jab is actually a pretty good answer to a lot of things. The problem is when folks pick up on the dig jab, and then they start stepping after. Get launched. Yeah. That's a big problem I had with Lee. I was a serial dick dabber. I mean, it beats a lot of, like, it bails you out of a lot of things. But the one thing that I think that, like, excessive dick jabbing does is it keeps you from really learning, like, when your turn is over. Dang, good pressure, dude. Nice. Good patience. Ah! Yo, Cubone, I see that you say streaming. I'd be happy to give you a follow, bro. I can go to your stream right now and give you a follow. No, that's punishable. Punishable as well. Nice step and launch. AK actually has a really good that move. Oh, good parry. Better punish. It's like minus 17, I think. Ah! I didn't break it. Nice. GG's, Cubone. Alright, Tonka, if you're back up, you can step up. Nah, Cubone, we're only doing first to 3. Hold on, let me go. I want to make sure I follow Cubone. Cubone. What's Cubone's name? Cubone. I'll add you after this set. Cubone level 5. Okay, cool. Cool, just gave you a follow. Yeah, if any of you guys stream too, I'm happy to give you a follow. I know that's how I found Tonka. Happy to support. But yeah, Crawfish, like, that was really game-changing advice when I got it from the person that's kind of been teaching me how to, like, play Tekken. Mr. Leapfrog, yeah. I hope he's doing well. But I was telling him that I feel really taxed when I'm on defense. And my coach essentially just told me, like, nice Sagat custom. You have to, like, if you identify their weak side and just in neutral you pick up on timing. See, like with Fakamram, his weak side is to the right. So if I pick up on Tonka's timing, if he lets me, there's a good chance that I can either parry or launch if I time it correctly. Dude, this is a sick custom. Man, Lee's actually better against Fok too. Ah! Nice. Dude, I haven't seen Mr. Leapfrog stream in a minute. Mr. Leapfrog would play Clive, I believe. We had some sweaty, super sweaty matches in ranked. Ah. Oh, nice. Why am I mashing? Nice, dude. Good option. Man, Tonka, you surprised me, man. You have a lot of characters in your back pocket. Ah, should have gone to the crouch throw. Launch there. I'm still trying to max out Nina's pressure, but I see. Yeah, dude. If you don't mind me asking, Crawfish, is this your first Tekken? Nice. Ah! Oh, that was stupid. No! Nice. I want to switch over to Lee, bro. It's a better matchup for Falk. First competitively. Oh, same here. So I think a big part of it is you just have to stick with your character, and if Nina's your main, which I think you've picked a very good main, I'll do the Armor King custom. Once you get a real like grasp of like what her buttons do, and not just you have to think about it like this took me a while, but like because this is what will allow you to learn other characters better. Like learn what their mids are, learn what their highs are, learn what their lows are, learn the properties of each move, learn panic buttons, and then get good at. If you guys want after this, I can kind of do a because I helped another dude named Jay. I think his name is Jay Suave, another League player, and I taught him how to like the concept of speed chess. Once you understand what the properties of each move, damn it, Tonka. That was Athena. It becomes a lot easier to play because you have to hardwire your brain to really adapt to what you're seeing on the screen. Yeah. Nice, man. Man, Tonka, I think you could be a Mokujin player if you wanted. I don't think I'm at the level to like give anyone coaching, but I've thought about definitely making like some like tutorials just for like basic stuff. Ah. But your Nina's really good. Let me ask y'all if y'all think this would be good, but I've been thinking about like doing videos where I'll go to the lab with like someone who's really good at a character. So like actually have a really good friend who's really good with Nina. So we can go to like the video would be me going in the lab with them. Oh, I didn't do the catch. And then they would kind of describe like what's the mentality behind using the character? Why are they using those moves? What are the panic buttons? What are some setups? While also like teaching me counterplay with like my characters of Lee and AK. Do y'all think that would be good content? Yeah. Like I can find there's a really good Jack player here. I could ask Tonka if he wants to do it. Because some of the content that I've really been enjoying has been, I don't know if you guys follow Buff Guy, but they'll need updated notes like that for season. Oh, for sure. Because like I don't know if you guys follow Buff Guy, but Buff Guy has been doing labbing series since he's come back to Tekken, and they've been so good to watch. Because not everyone, and like I'll even admit it, while like I don't lab as much as I should. So it'd be cool to like get players who like have spent a lot of time on a character to come and talk about what their mentality is with the character, what they're trying to do, the setups. And then also like show some counterplays to people that like, you know, play my mains, AK and Lee. Because I mean, unless you're a pro or you really love this game, you're not going to be spending tons of hours in the lab, you know, learning all of the frames and all of the minutia. You don't really need to. You really just need to know what's the design of the character, what's the intention behind it, behind that character, the go-to moves, all of that. All right, I'll work on something like that. I'll work on something like that. I'm thinking the first one we can do. I'll hit up my boy who plays Nina and see if he's down. You're not able to get on? Connection's probably all good, all good. Crawfish, how are you feeling about season 3? You excited? I'm a little nervous, man. I want to believe they can't do anything more to mess it up. But after season 2 where they said this was going to be the defensive patch and there's all these plus frames and all this other stuff, I don't know no more. I'm a little worried. Man, I don't want to think so, man. Because I don't know if people are going to be patient enough to wait till season 4 for them to fix things. Claudio. Okay. Yo, who's what's this custom supposed to be? Nice. Low key. Okay. Ow. Yeah, big nerve. Staying positive, but you know the feeling once you find out the stove is hot. And yep. I feel you, man. Nah, after it's actually a bad habit I have. But after throw breaks, I tend to do 4-3-4 because it comes out at 11 frames, but you can actually beat me out of it if you jab. Had a feeling you were going to swing. Yeah. I'm really just hoping, man, that once the patch notes are released, there's a lot of down arrows. Because I think, in my opinion, man, I think a lot, like, the whole cast needs to be nerfed. The top tiers more than others. Like, Lee even needs to be freaking nerfed. I don't think Lee is as OP as, like, Main Man or these other guys are saying, but Lee needs to be nerfed too. Oh, dude, good option. Gotcha with the infinity kicks at the wall. Hey, infinite kicks at the wall are good, man. It would be interesting to see how the new, old characters work in this game, though. I can get with that. Yeah, I think they went with the philosophy of if everyone is strong, then no one is weak. But I think and I don't know, Tonka, if you agree with me on this, but characters need to have weaknesses, man. Characters need to have weaknesses. Well, I can't be having that language on here, bro. It was funny, though. It was funny. Wi-Fi, is this you? Dream. I guess. Hold on, let me play this guy real quick and then. Because I think. Crawfish. Was this guy waiting? Oh, okay. Let me fight them and then I'll get off. I think it was you, Crawfish. Ooh, nice parry. Oh, I thought I would have gotten the wall. Good parry. Ah, he caught me on the down input. This June's not bad. Mm. Why would you can there, though? Man, this dude's doing 10 hits? Nice parry. He block? Yeah. Nice. I should have just held on. Wow, nice. Cheeky. Not bad, Dream, but you still got to get in line. Not bad at all. Are you in, I don't think this guy's in chat. Alright, these guys just took the Crawfish. Maybe go to. Let's go to this one. And Dream, if you want to keep playing, just you have to wait in line, dude. Not gonna lie though, that June player was pretty good. I don't do this enough. Ah, yeah, for sure, man. I'm trying to play Cause too, man. He's hard to play. He's hard to play, dude. I should try my Cause too, even though my Cause is probably really bad, but nice electric. Nice. Ooh. That was cool. Ah! Nice punish. What the? Track in 8, man. Nice. The one that gets me is Lars has I don't know what the command of the move is, but he does it from dynamic entry. It's like a quick mid high, but it jails. That thing tracks you on freaking back turn, even if you have his back. Good parry. Ah! Nice. Nice electric. Ah. Nice. Good stuff, man. Let me try my cause out. Although your cause is probably miles ahead of mine. I actually think picking up Cause is a really good way to like learn fundamentals. You had to be super aware of movement too with Cause. It's just going to be a lot of electrics. You have to remember how to do his combo. Is it like, yeah, it's like that. Okay. Oh, that's a cool combo. I need to take that. Nice. Yeah, your Cause is pretty good, dude. Good punish. Really? Get out of here. Cause is a lot of work. Nice. Crawfish, your Cause is pretty solid, dude. You have good flowcharts too. Nice. That's a wild take. I mean, Cause has definitely been simplified, but it takes work, man. Yo, I'm just happy I was able to land that. Good punish. Alright, you're 2 up. I'll stick to Cause. Nice. Nice duck and punish. Good combo. Nice. Mmm. Good twin pistons. Nice. Man, I don't twin pistons at all. I need to start doing that. Nice. Nice. Beautiful. Good stuff, man. GG's. All right, Tonka, you up? Yo, Lucky. GG's, bro. All right, I gotta go walk the pup real quick. So if it goes beyond the, feel free to keep playing until I come back. All right. Let me spectate the match, so stream can see it. How do you spectate? Oh, there it is, spectate. All right, y'all. I'll be back. If I'm not back by the time the match is over, feel free to keep playing. Alright, y'all. Sorry about that. I was walking the pup. So Crawfish is playing Blitzo. Okay. Tonka, your connection alright? Ah, okay. All good, man. Hey, thanks for joining, man. I might end the stream soon too. I gotta get some dinner, even though it's already pretty late. Take care, Tonka. Have a good one, man. Thank you, brother. Much appreciated. Man, Crawfish, you got a lot of pocket characters too, man. Nice demo, man. Damn. That went by quick. Yo, Crawfish, after this set, I'm gonna end the stream, alright? Nice. Nice. All right, Crawfish. Blitzo, nice to meet you as well. Thanks for stopping by. I'll be sure to do more of this in the future. Big fan of this type of kind of setup where we do like viewer matches, so we'll be sure to do this more in the future. I might stream later tonight, but I'll probably do a different game. If you guys want to stick around for maybe like I'm thinking Resident Evil later tonight, be sure to stop by. Thank you guys again. Have a great one.